Smitty in the house. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Nice and early. What am I doing? I need to make sure that the actual game looks alright. Let's try that. If I press that button there and do that, is the game going to look good? Does that look... It doesn't... Does that look centered? It doesn't, does it? It looks over to the right a bit. This is so annoying that I have to do this every time. So I need to grab that. Just move it. But the problem is I have to go back to the game to check to see if it's moved enough. Cause Gilavente, how you doing? Hello, may the Linux kernel be with everybody. Yeah. So there is a little bit more left to go left. I've got to go left a little bit more. About, oh, I can see over on the left there. I can see it. I think I can see it. Let's do it. Just need to move over a little bit more, maybe to about there. Has that worked? Come on. Come on, this is it. Oh, go on, come back, come back. Oh, a little tiny bit more. Just leave Levi. Okay, I'm never going to remember that, dude. I will never remember. Oh, I can see Lev there, I suppose. Levi. It's easier than the full Hungarian name. I'm sure it is. I'm not going to remember that though. Please don't expect me to remember that. I think that's probably about right now. Let's do that. Let's do that. See what happens. Give it a second. I think we're there. That's it, isn't it? We're centered now. Right, let's go continue. So it's a very interesting one tonight. Because I'm going to be messing... I've got to play some Dune. I've missed playing Dune, so I'm going to play some Dune anyway. But I'm going to try different tweaking settings throughout the evening. So I'm starting off with pure Dune, no tweaking, no tweak settings. I may have to cap the FPS though. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. Because, oh no, we're fine, we're fine. So we're in the game. Okay, good. Hang on, I need to unplug my mouse. So we're going to just play around in the game for a bit, and then I'm going to jump into the settings and change it. So I'm going to get a feel for how it feels with no tweaks. And then we'll see how that goes. How's everyone doing anyway? I mean, it's playing alright actually. I've got a horrible feeling now that all the tweaks that I've been messing around with aren't going to make any difference. So I don't even have... how's it looking on the stream? Should be right. Should be quite smooth, right? Actually, we're going to do a mission, so we're going to go back. Make sure we got water and everything. Tweaking good old friend made me able to play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on a Radeon 7, whatever that is. Nice. I'm getting some good numbers up there. It's actually feeling really smooth. I'm a little bit confused now. Right, so we don't need that. We're going to go and check to see what... Actually, no, I'm not even going to play on this one. I'm going to play on my main save. Because otherwise I'll progress and... I want to go to private server, Spice Law, Mome, and then join. But how's everyone doing anyway? What have you been up to? What are you doing? What gaming are you doing? Had a really good session with Black Don yesterday, playing some Frag Punk and then some finals. It felt really, really good. Hey Ben, welcome back dude, good to see you. Alright, okay, so this is running really nice. Have I got any... we got anything in here? Any healing? No, we haven't. Oh, we got a dead body in there. That's nice. What should we do? I don't know what I need to do. I need to go complete the contracts for Chief Hanso. Oh, we've got to go and do the roof hatch. Oh, I remember now. Right, hang on then. That's all good. Don't need to worry about all that. An RTX 2080. Okay. Oh, the AMD's answer to the RTX 20. Ah, okay. Right, I'm going to make sure we've got some fuel. We're going to go over to the ship, which I think is over there somewhere, isn't it? Got to go to there. Started Dungeons of Hinterberg today. Rather strange but good fun and works perfectly on bad side. Nice. I have played a bit of that actually. It's interesting. I'm not really into those type of games. I've gone over the top. Oh, it's over there. So I've got to go over here and do this mission. Levi says, I just played some Atom 4 and Trucker MP on Nobara. Nice. It's good to see people playing different games. Can I just drop it down here? I think this is probably the safest spot here. Yeah, this is working surprisingly well, but the 1% lows. If you look at the graph at the top there, you've got 185 and then you've got 10. That's the bit that we're watching for. I've purposely not put on MangoHud for this. Because that's what I'm going to be testing as well. So this is basically no proton, or default proton, and no tweaks at all. I've got no tweaks, no scheduling going. I've got no power management stuff. This is just raw. I'm raw dogging it. Oh, actually, Black Dawn. Still got that going up. Hang on, let me fix that. It's going to look weird for a minute. Sorry about that. That's from when we were playing yesterday. Let's go to timers. That one. There we go. Strawberry Kittens in the house. Hello, welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh, actually, I need to make this sponsored video, kind of. I think. So I've got to mention, yeah, Dune Awakening, the game I'm playing right now, is 40% off. Have we lost the stream? No. 40% off over on Steam. Make sure you go and get it. Click the link below. Do it now. There you go, that was my ad. Black Dawn, that's done. That's all done. I can go back into the game now. Right, okay, cool. Right, so we'll put this away. Like magic. And I'm going to see what we need to do, because I can't remember what we need to do here. Is everything running okay? Smitty's been playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splinter's Fate. It's fun playing 4-player with the family. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. I think I've got that. I don't know if I bought that or not. Maybe it was on the Xbox Game Pass that I had it. Oh no, I've got to locate the Mithra hatch. Ruth hatch. We're going to go and do that. Alan Melson, what the heck? You got Dune running on Linux? Wonder if I can run it on my Mac Mini also then. If your Mac Mini's ARM based, then probably not. Zero Linux in the house. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, Alan, I don't think you'll get it working on your Mac Mini unless it's an Intel version. You might be able to. Oh, that hurt because I didn't have my thingy. I better heal, won't I? Really? 4. Yeah, no, you won't get it working on there because it's ARM based. At least I don't think you will. But I need to set up guns because I haven't got my guns set up. So we don't need that. Oh, I have got my gun set up. That one and that one I do. What about your sniper? Where's my sniper gone? We'll stick my sniper there. So we can go 3. Oh wait, what? Oh. Up here, I guess. Oh, hello. I got to talk to this dead dude.
What? What are you doing here?
So proud of you, my Padawan. Getting better by the day. Thanks, dude. Oh, he's still alive. He's not dead. I might ask you the same question. Never mind. Instructions. I need you to leave. Goodbye. Okay.
I tried to help. There are others still trapped in here,
Jimboy!
but I'm just about at the end of my rope.
So Ben says, had great fun with Streets of Rage 4 with 4 players with the family. Shame not too many games bother with local co-op anymore.
All right, but listen. I heard someone banging on the ceiling a while ago. Might be able to save them if you can find a way up there. And Cass is on the other side of this bulkhead, but can't get past the flogging Pinta shield.
Okay, got to find a key. Sweet. Leave. Find the key. So there's the Pinta shield. I mean, it's running okay. Nope, it's not down there. It's going to hurt. Burnt me tootsies. I played it on the OG Switch. Hey Jempai, what are you up to today? Or what have you been up to today? I'll try and find this freaking key. Where's the key then? It's not up there. Not through here. And keep going left. Oh, there might be a door somewhere. We're missing a door somewhere. I learned that 07 is actually a salute. It used to be used a lot in Elite Dangerous. It's if you imagine it's a hand saluting that. Hey Tom, welcome on in. Good to see you. Is this the way I came in? This is the way I came in, right? That's the way in. So it's not that. So we're gonna do the left thing. So we're gonna keep left. So we've done left, down there. It's not down there. Left. Oh, what's up here? Is it that one? No. That one? Not up there. Radiation there. What about here? Why can't I find where I'm supposed to be going? Is it that hard? Where's the key? Ah yes, when nothing is going right. Claude is being totally stupid today, no clue why. I am quite getting into Claude, you know. Oh, it's right there. But it's not for that one. It's the one over here, isn't it? Oh! That would have been cool if I made it. Get the gun out. Okay, I think we're good.
I can't believe it. Somebody came. I've been hammering on the
Just
walls,
popping in to say hi,
calling for
what's
help,
up?
but
Have
I-
a good
I've
stream.
given
Thanks,
up hope.
Don. Appreciate you,
Please.
dude.
Get me out of here.
Just calm down. You can't go...
Yeah, I can make it. Thanks, Fred.
I moved to CachyOS Linux full time. I'm just waiting on my 9070 XT card to come, replacing the 1060. Oh, that's going to be a big difference. That's going to be a very big difference. Okay, pick up that ID band. Go through here. Down through here. Go through here. We've got a third person.
I don't know who you are, but if you have the Pentashield key, you're my new best friend. You don't have to tell me twice.
Cool. Looks like I rescued them then. MZ, welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. I put my my tool up on GitHub. That's not a euphemism. What was that? I keep seeing like a... Oh, it's there. We're going to try it out in a minute. I'm making another tool at the moment as well. Return to Chief Hanzo. Is that it then? That's a bit... That was a bit rubbish. Didn't even get to fight anyone. So we're going to do this mission, and then I'm going to tweak some settings, because you can see the green and yellow, green and red up there is all over the place at the moment. So we're going to try and flatten it out a bit. Right, where am I? Which one's Hanso? This one over here, isn't it? I think.
Glad you're back, stranger. You've done enough, stranger. I owe you a night at the bar if you ever get to Windsack. The crew
Okay.
of the Mithra is in your debt. Don't worry about us. The recovery team will be here any time now.
Oh wow, Smitty did the same thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you had a TI though. 720 and my firstborn. He doesn't know yet. 2 toes in the liver. Nice. Right, are we done then? Contact the issuer. Cool now.
Spotter, come in. Yeah, I'm calling you, Spotter. It's one of the most dangerous and most coveted jobs on a deep desert crew. Spotters are the eyes. They see the first shimmer of a spice blow, or the curl of worm sign before it breaks the surface. They call the warnings no one wants to hear, and they carry the guilt when they're too late. The point is, the spotter's always at the edge of the storm, and right now, that's where I need you. So here's the deal. I got a guild drop rerouted in our favor. Don't ask how. Let's just say I'll be drinking with the finance clerks for a long time. The
Okay.
dumped-up package should help us cut through this mess of sand and slavers. Things coming from an old ironworks. Get to it before
Ooh,
someone
okay.
else does. And Spotter, the sector's thick with Kirab. Second highest concentration in the basin. Slavers petitioned for a warrant to scoop him up, and got it rubber stamped in an hour. Containment is what they're calling it. What it really means is no rules, no oversight, and no one's coming to help. Don't get caught in the middle.
Okay, so that's that mission done. So before we do the next mission, we're going to go back to base, I think. I know where we got to go first. Is it that one there? Oh, it's only there. So we'll wait here. I'm going to tab out to my desktop. And before we do anything, I'm just going to go in and turn off the overlay in Steam. So bear with me. Oh, hang on, what is it? Is it Control? Oh, it's Shift, Control, and P, I think. So it's Shift, Control, P. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can turn it off like that. Okay, perfect. Now I'm going to show you my desktop so I can show you what I'm doing. To do that, I need to go back to OBS, like so. And then we're going to go do that. And we just turn that off. Right, you should be able to see my desktop now, right? You should be able to see all of my desktop. Is that correct? Tom says I had to upgrade the PSU to support it, so there was that as well. Yeah, that's extra money, isn't it? GPUs might be affordable later because Japan is transforming footsteps into electricity. Nice. Right, you can see my desktop. It's pretty small though, isn't it? Can we do it different? Can we do that? Oh, that's not working, is it? What about that one? What if we open selector and then do that? Oh, that's better. We'll do that. Okay. Right. Okay. I think we're there now. Bear with. Right. You should be able to see my full desktop. Right. So what I'm going to do now is going to go and open up my scheduler tool that I made. Projects, scheduler. Just going to go cd build. And then we're going to go sudo / scx control manager. Get logged in. Right, so this is my tool that I made. So we've got no scheduler running at the moment. So this is to do with the CachyOS kernel. So we're going to go into control and we're going to select lavd because that's supposed to be good for gaming. And we're going to set it to gaming and we're going to set start. So now when I look at status, we are currently running SCX lavd gaming is active. Everyone see that? Sweet. So we're going to go back to the game. And then we're going to do Control Shift P. Control Shift P. Oh, that hasn't worked. Right, Control Shift P. There we go. So we're back. So this is with the lavd scheduler. Okay. So we just want to let it settle and see where we end up. In the meantime, I'm going to go and fly and do the next mission. Mine was a 650, 30. That's what I run actually. 3440 by 1440, but at 144. Oh, it's this ironworks. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is going to be quite easy then, I reckon. Although I've got to watch out. We'll go through here. We've got to watch out. We've got to watch out. I can hear him. I don't particularly want to be caught by that. Right, so we've got to pick up the listening devices, but where are they?
Someone's here.
How is he hitting me and I'm not hitting him? Okay. Whoa! Oh, he's right there, look. I would have died. I would have died totally if they saw me. .25, 60 by 1442, 40 hertz here, nice. Zero Linux 1440. So I was getting shot at. MZ says 2 times 1920 by 1080. Oh shit. Whoa! So what was that? I missed that then. Hang on. 2 times 1920, 1080 across 2 monitors. Maps out to be 3000 odd, 1080 on a Radeon. Oh, that's cool then. I don't want to end up wearing glasses. Yeah, you will do. You'll end up wearing glasses, I'm sure. I feel you across reading glasses territory this year. Oh, that sucks, Tom. It's only a matter of time. I've been wearing glasses since I was a small child. Okay. Smitty says I never could see much of the difference between 2K and 4K on smaller monitors, but I can easily tell that in the living room TV it's a 55. Ah, okay. This game would be sick on 55. Oh yeah, actually it would be pretty cool actually, I think. It's pretty smooth today though, considering I've got nothing running. I mean, that's pretty stable, isn't it? Oh. So at the moment, what are we running at the moment? We are running just the Steam's built-in Proton with LavD scheduler. If you know, you know. Might as well get the shiny whilst I'm here, and I. You notice the refresh difference? Yeah, it does make a difference, doesn't it? TVs are done for PC, limited to 60 Hz unless you're rich and can afford 240. MZ said, I bet we can crank out a few more FPS using Greg's Proton. Who's Greg? Fax. Reach, Claude's limit. Wait until 11 p. Oh, mate, that sucks. Right, so it's, I don't know where it is then. Uh-oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Okay, I survived. It's fine. I'm going to grab this. Oh, I didn't want those anyway. Can I drop them? How'd you drop them? X, I think. There you go. Where might it be? Oh, it would help if I was in the right place, huh? I'm going to catapult myself over there. But I've got to watch out for those guys. Go back. Take a step back. Whee! Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm in very danger. Oh, no, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, we can go this way. There we go. Hide. You'll never see me behind here. Well, unless I pay 100 for max. Greg's and Hot. Greg. It's Glorious Egg Roll, you plonker. What's wrong with you? His name's Thomas. Yes, Smitty, you got it. Right, okay. So, are we in the right place now? We are, aren't we? Go up here. Oh no, we just want that gun. We don't want that big gun. We want this gun. I'm not even going to bother with the protons just yet. Oh. Oh, there's someone in there. I just saw him. I could do with picking up this iron ore, actually. I haven't got much left. But are we in the right place now? Yes, we are. So I reckon it's through that door. Which means I need to get a key from somewhere. I can't remember where it is. Down here, maybe? I've forgotten how to do things. Knifed him. Been pretty busy this week. Plan on putting it on a laptop I picked up. Nice. I'm liking it. Probably put it on there after the stream. Oh, nice. I will have to remove drivers when I get when I go from NVIDIA. Oh, will I have to? What? For it to work, no. But it's probably a good idea to do a little bit of tidying up. It should just work. Okay, so we'll grab this shiny over here. And then we're going to change it back to the gun. More shiny, we'll grab this. Is that copper? It's iron.
There's some.
Oh, okay. Got to find where the thing is. pick up the listening devices, but I've got no idea where they are. Not through here, are they? Nope. Up here? Nope. Oh, he's annoying. These fetch quests are annoying. Is that it? No. Someone Google where it is. Whoops. Run away! Oh, hang on, Ben. You're on the CachyOS kernel, I believe. Have you tried the Cachy Proton versions? I haven't yet, no. I might try them tonight. So all I'm running at the moment is the CachyOS kernel with the LAMPD scheduler enabled. And it's performing alright. I mean, there's lots of ups and downs there on the old graph. Trying to find where these things might be. Did it tell me where they're going to be? I think it was lucky that I went here, you know. I'm waiting for the new phone to get shipped, in which was my big purchase for the quarter for myself. Nice one. Fairphone 6, nice. Compass tells you. Compass is telling me, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Is that saying up? Yeah, which one is it though? That one or that one? It's up 42. Okay. Good spot though. Somebody says I picked up HP Elite book with 1 terabyte NVMe with 16 gig of DDR4 for $100. That's cool. Has 8th gen i7. Oh, very cool. Zero Linux, thank you so much, dude. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. That's so cool. Keep going at that rate. I'll be able to get a NVIDIA GPU to do some testing on. 22 meters this way. Found it.
Good work, Spotter. What you've got there is a Chone Skypoint Mark 9 eavesdrop array, field calibrated for deep desert ops. You'll find 3 receivers in the kit. Get them into kidab camps without getting yourself turned into a conversation piece. I'm looking at the grid survey now. There's a solid spot for receiver 1 not far from your current position. Once you place it, I'll monitor the chatter. With any luck, someone's bragging about stealing from me.
Okay. I don't know. I think they're trying to make up for the mess they made with the Skull and Bones, aren't they? That's what they're trying to do. Wait, what? Glad I can help a touch. Wait, what? Am I getting something mixed up here? Oh, I see. With thanks, dude. Right, so there must be another flag. Oh, it's over there. Look, 111 meters down. So we'll just jump over here. What's the worst that could happen? Forger. Oh no, we're up. We've got to go up again. Oh wait, what? Oh, we've got to get down again. Oh, well, that makes sense, doesn't it? In that little area down there. Should we do a bit of the old snipey wiping? Snipey wiping. Oh, I'm getting a little bit cooked here, though. Haha. Boom! Headshot. Getting a little bit toasty there. Can I go here? Is this in the shade? No, it's not. We need to get into the shade. We need to get into the shade. I thought that was a person. Thanks, dude. I have my other PC, which is a i9 4080. It's Windows based. I was thinking of shrinking Windows on that to OneDrive for anti-cheat games and dual booting the rest. It would be nice to get rid of Windows. What dual booting games can't you live without? I'm just challenging that because I was in the same position, dude. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh. Still a successful stealth mission if there's no witnesses. Exactly, that's so right. I love snipey wipey time. For me, it's my cheating that I cannot live without. Good question. Division 2, that works fine. Division 2 works fine on Linux, dude. Stop playing multiplayer games as a whole, but still jump onto WoW Classic from time to time. I didn't even know WoW worked. Does that work? Guess it does if you're saying that. Yeah, you won't have any problem with Division 2, dude. Right, let's. Even though I've got 300 game MZ, even though I've got 300 hours in this game. It's over here. 2 meters. It'll be up, isn't it? Surely. I'll take the shiny. Oh, it's there.
Come in, Spotter. You did good. That placement was clean. Signals cutting through like a crisp knife through boot leather. But one ear on the sand isn't enough. I need a triangulation fix. That means placing receiver 2 northwest of your current position.
Okay. Okay, well we're going to fly to that one because it's quite a long way.
Who's that?
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, he's coming for me. Oh, what a shot. Did you see that shot? Did you see that shot? Did you see that shot? I mean, did you see that shot? I don't play competitive oh shit. That shot didn't work. That shot didn't work. This one will, though. I need to get into the shade. Here we go. It was quite a good shot, wasn't it? I don't play competitive games. Oh right, so Tom, you're saying that you do play Division 2. Got ya. I don't play competitive shooters, so the anti-cheat thing didn't worry me. I was worried about more modern games like Horizon Forbidden West, but they all worked. Final Fantasy 14 is it? Has its own launcher. It's true Windows messes with dual boot when it updates. Is it true Windows messes? It can do, but it's quite easy to fix when you know how. Because you can still boot to the Linux partition from BIOS directly, and you just go into that and then fix the bootloader. It's like one command normally. Why is everyone a Brit? It's Dune Awakening. It's Dune, dude. It's the Dune universe. Come on. I think there's some Aussies in it as well. Right, where am I going? I was getting to my airplane, wasn't I? My aeroplane. What am I saying? Let's go. Imperial accent, yeah. I'm drinking lots of water at the minute. Yeah, what Genpai says, but yeah, it is an easy fix. Wish it was night time. I need to get into shade so I can read the chat. Such a coincidence, isn't it? Well, hell, now I have to honestly think what I truly use Windows for. Yeah, give it some thought. Don't rush it, though. Give it some thought. Is there anything on there that you can't live without? And if there is, it's fine to keep it, but you can dual boot it. I will be doing probably tomorrow, actually. I'm going to be doing some work on my other PC, which is going to include dual booting CachyOS with Windows. Yeah, it's other software as well, isn't it? See, I'm lucky. I mean, if I didn't have my Mac, I'm not sure if I would still be just Windows. Actually, I probably would. Still just be Windows, still just be Linux. That's it, reputation ruined. I mean, this game is running smooth as is. That's quite interesting. Where is that? Where am I getting shot from? I can't see it. Oh, there. Five meters below us. Oh shit, that made me jump. He properly made me jump. I actually jumped out of my seat. Did you see the mouse go then?
Come in, Spotter. The Kidab aren't very chatty, are they? I've been listening to the first device. They had a lot of farting, name-calling, and inflated claims about sexual prowess, but not much in the way of actionable intel. Still, there's something. Their captain's name is Brannock, and they all agree he's a proper war dog. Kills the most, scores the best loot. Standard outlaw meritocracy. But keep your eye on your women around him. Apparently he's old school Kidab. Believes in communal property, including the wives. They're all griping about it. Sounds like Brannock's met a lot of kids, and no one's sure who fathered what. Whole gang's got a quiet mutiny brewing over the bloodlines. Found a good site for Receiver 3. Survey data flags a radiation warning. Probably from 10 cartographers ago. Still, don't lick the rocks.
Tom says, I could shrink it to part of one drive just in case, dual boot the rest, and dual boot the rest. Said, I mean, if your Mac was a gateway on your journey to getting to the best place, no sin there. We all started. Well, it's BSD, isn't it? Kind of. I realised. Smitty says, I realised I only needed a web browser, Steam, and a good media player for my music and movies. So I switched, and was scared at first, but I'm on week 9 and using Linux. Yeah, there you go. And I guess you don't tinker much, do you? So you're going to be relatively safe. Have you done any updates yet? Done any kernel updates, Smitty? MZ also, there are ways to read Windows drives in Linux via NTFS 3G. It's quite slow though, from what I understand. It's been mostly smooth transition. Yeah, nice one. Oh man, I think I might pop home first. How far away from my... Oh yeah, I'm not going to be popping home first. I'm already there. I'm over there. I was kind of on the way. Yeah, we're going to go home first. No, we're not. We're going to go straight there. MZ 9 weeks here. There hasn't been a new kernel since 6.18's release, but not every OS follows Edge release scheduling. There's 6.19 now on Cachy. I'm running 6.19, dude. I have got a little list of programs I found that replace Windows programs I liked. Oh, nice. GenPy, don't worry, boys. Linux is going to be even more popular with Microsoft and their Windows 12 Real AI integration and subscription-based plan. Yep, absolutely. Do you know though, I think it will be more popular. I think you're completely right, but I also think most normies aren't going to be bothered. They're just going to lap it up. Right in the back of the head. Is that what mine is? No, mine doesn't say really. Mine's 16.9.3 CachyOS 1.FC43. Oh, you can see it. I don't think you can see that. That was a shot. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, 7 is different, I think. I have Windows 10 LTSC on my daughter's PC and it's good till 2032. Yeah, nice. MZ says 6192 is what I see in mine. Oh, okay. Stable as 6196, mainline 72 RC, right. But I don't use non-LTS kernels for my main system, right. Tom says 61962 CachyOS, nice. Once burned, twice shy, absolutely. LTS long time support, yeah, long time support. Oops. Oops. Embarrassing myself now. There's lots going on over there, isn't there? Lots of fighting. Getting some massive spikes now. stick a grenade in between them both. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at all these dead bodies. If I had a transporter now, I'd transport them all back to base. None of them got anything good though. Right, where am I going? 23 metres up there. 9 metres below me. Here we go.
Come in, Spotter. Finally, something we can use. Got excited campfire chatter about a slaver raid at the old testing station they hold up in. Sounds like it was a real pitched battle. I pulled up an old guild survey of the sector. There's a testing station marked nearby. Station 13. Could be the place they're talking about. Desert rats love nesting in those old hidey holes. You should have the coordinates now. Go there, recover my package. And Spotter, don't die.
Okay, I'll try not to die. Plenty of corpses for the dude juicer. I do appreciate your channel. I started with Linux on my laptop and moved to the desktop after getting comfortable with CachyOS. Now I may move over my main gaming rig. Well, I mean, I'm here if you need any help, dude. I don't know how much I can help, but I'm more than happy to try. But we are going to go back to base now, because I'm going to go and drop all this back at base. Absolutely, plenty of friendly support. I know, right? I mean, I can have multiple dude juicers, but we're going to go back to base. Well, can you see the zigzag line up the top there? It's quite zigzaggy. Whoops. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Not really. We have arrived home. It's so nice to be home. No items. No items, no items. Solari deposited. Actually, how's the dude juicer doing? Where is the dude juicer? Oh, I moved it all, didn't I? Where did I put the dude juicer? Yeah, put him out here, didn't I? Oh, there's no power. Right, what we're going to do... Actually, I'm going to fill up my bottles. What we're going to do is we're going to turn off the LavD scheduler. Yeah, let's not do that. I've been pleasantly surprised at how friendly the CachyOS forum has been. They like helping. Yeah. Right, okay. I think what we're going to do is... Okay, so we're going to exit out here. Well, not exit out here. I'm going to go over to here. And I'm going to go to my other app, which is tuned. I'm going to go sudo tuned. So we're going to carry on running the LavD scheduler, but we're also going to switch it from power save to latency performance. And then that will have changed this over here. Yeah, that's cool. So we are now running. Where's my other app gone? Over there. So I'll put that over here. I'll pop that over there as well. And we'll close that. And we'll do that. No, don't quit. Cancel. Minimize. Minimize. So here we go. That's what we've got running right now. Do you like my 2 little apps? I made these apps. I need to remake this one. Okay, so status. We're still running LavD set to gaming. I don't know if that's the same mode thing or not. I don't think it is. No, okay. I still think Dude Juicer is the funniest thing you've said about this game. I had folder permissions issues. For the life of me, I couldn't figure it out. Tom, worst case, change ownership and change mod are the commands for that. Chown for who owns it. Mod for who can access it. That's not... Dude, what are you saying? Put it all in home. Smitty, the bodies he buried laid the foundation of his base. Yeah. Tom, I was mounting drive and pinning it to a folder. That's where I had the issues. I'm going to have to do the same. So actually tomorrow, if you're about tomorrow, Tom, tomorrow evening, I'm going to be messing around with mounting drives and changing permissions because I'm trying to set up one games partition across 5 different distros. Right, so we are now running latency performance and scheduler. Right, okay, I must remember that. And then we're just going to do that, and then run like that. Right, okay. Right, so we need to go and do the mission. That's what the plan is, right? Do the mission. Did I empty everything out first? Not really. Not really. I think we need to go into the end one here, don't we? Yeah, that'll do. And then what we'll go and do is we'll go and power up the base. We got anything in the truck? I don't think we have we? Not really. Oh, we got a dead body. We'll take that. Got a body for the Dude Juicer. Does Awakening have a benchmark mode? Could be useful for testing these various modes. Interestingly, they did have a benchmarking mode that they released before they released the game. So people could try it before playing the game. But I don't think there's one built in. No. But I wonder if I've still got it. I did think about doing benchmark stuff, but I'd rather feel it for myself, you know. ASDF, hello, welcome in. How many hours have you clocked in this game? It must be a lot. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Oh, that didn't work. Hang on, let's drag it over to there. We are currently at 287. I thought it was more than that. Right, so we are. What are we running again? I just want to do this so when I do the subtitles, it will pick it up. So we're running scheduler, lavd, and power management mode, latency performance. There we go. We'll see how this does. There's so many benchmarked videos out there though. I rarely go over 100 hours. Nice. A little shy of 300, but not by much. I think benchmark stuff. Maybe I'll get to that actually. I might do it across the other on the second PC because it'll be a lot simpler. Scythian, hello, welcome on in. My system will not mount with auto mounting either. I gave up and end up just mounting drives manually. Really? Did you mess about with your F-stab? Don't touch any partition, even for read if it's from. And I said, what the hell are you talking about? Right, where am I going? I'm lost. I've lost my marker. What's there? Oh, it's below me. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oops. No one saw that crash, did they? Oh. That was a nice bang. Where are we going? We've got 156 meters up there, so we're going to catapult ourselves up there. Exactly. Did I time that right? I think I did. Yeah, I timed it perfect. Look at that. Going to catapult ourselves up there. Oh, it's going to be right at the top, isn't it? Surely. Nope, didn't want to do that. Top tip is not to actually press the up button until you're away from the... Oh, look at that. That is what 200 hours, 287 hours of Dune Awakening looks like. But where is that shooting coming from? Oh no, my belt broke just as I got there. Oh, what the hell? What was I stood on? I was stood on a fire. Actually, that's not a bad shout, actually. I do quite like G-Parted. Haven't tried both now. Look at auto mounting with GNOME discs. Makes life easier. That's what I did. Yeah, I got some error message about F-stab and system could not mount, remove changes and mounted normally again. Just a bit of scratch. I discovered OpenCode using it while Claude recovers. Nice. Or in KDE partition. Yeah, I tend to prefer KDE Partition Manager. I do quite like it. But I did try G-Parted as well after somebody mentioned it before. And it is pretty good. Who's going to start the fire? Great song. This game gives me no Dune vibes. No Dune vibes? Are you kidding? Right, is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh, it's below me. Wait. How am I catching on fire? There's no fire there. Oh, it's that. Um, 138. Wait, what? $108. Oh, I know where it is. The sun. No, it is. There is a fire, but it's not there. Two annoying things I had to overcome with KDE Partition Manager. One, ownership from root to user. They'll never know I'm up here.
Identify yourself.
No, I shan't. It's there, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna drink.
Someone's here.
Did you see that? Oh, hang on, one more. I'm getting quite good at this shooting lot. Only Dune game I have ever played was Dune 2, which was also my first ever strategy game, so yeah, this feels different. To reduce EXT overhead, there is big percentage reserved for maintenance. I think it's 5% or something. Oh, okay. I think of BTRFS on this one. On my second PC, everything is EXT4, but it's only because it's for testing. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, shooting's getting pretty good. I've not been watching the graph actually. There's gotta be someone in here, right? Gotta be. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Six grenade.
I got you.
You want some? Grenade out! I got one of them too. I'm an EXT BTRFS was a little too new when I established my drive. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I noticed that when occupancy of two partitions of the same size didn't line up when copying from NTFS to XT4. Oh, okay. Not something I've experienced there. I'm using BTRFS. Is there any advantage to other file systems? I think BTF or Butter file system is probably the most popular at the moment, I'm guessing. What with it being able to do the snapshots easy. As usable space was reduced for the EXT. Okay. I'm not even going to guess to understand that. ASDF. As Ethan said, I got my new HD to install Bazite, by the way. Bazite, by the way, nice. However, because of board limitation, it detects the drive, but it won't show up in BIOS or OS. Wait, what? That's interesting. Why is that, I wonder? See that little red dot there? That little red dot that's appearing there? It's so annoying. Butter is newer, and snapshots are a wonderful feature compared to my picking and dying drives, but I've had these for a long while. Nice. It's become my board. Oh, it's because my board has 3 M.2 slots, and I bought. Oh yes, okay, yeah, that's going to be a problem. So you're going to only have. You're probably only going to have 24 lanes, and your GPU is going to take up at least 8 of those. So you've only got 12. No, that's terrible maths. 16 left, and each M.2 takes 4. I think I've got my maths right there. Keep me honest, guys. But you've probably only got 24 lanes. That's the problem you're having. So I've got the same problem in my other PC, and what I've done is I've taken out the GPU and stuck it in the second slot. Oh, hello. And I have my 4 times M.2 card in the GPU slot. That's the only way you can get it. Your CPU has 48 PCIe lanes. What fucking motherboard have you got, dude? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. 48? Have you got some kind of like... what's that big thread ripper or something? Only by about any sort of 3 to 5%. Yeah, I was going to say, it's got to be a thread ripper if it's something like that. No, you haven't got 48 PCIe lanes, dude. Oh. I would die for that. Just think of the PCIe cards you could have in there. Oh, unless it's a really old one, maybe. Oh, maybe actually. Is it one of those ones that used to have like the 2 GPU slots? 2 8-lane GPU slots. No, I know, I believe you, dude. If it's an old one, it must be like the old dual GPU ones. No, old 2X99 board. And that's what you're running CachyOS on now? Is that DDR3 and stuff then? Yeah, your board probably has... Oh wow, okay. Oh, thanks ASD. Take care, dude. Good to see ya. Don't know much about tech, but I just want to use my computer, but my board is from late 2000. Yeah, you're probably you're not gonna have enough PCIe lanes, to be honest. Because you're gonna have 12 that are on the board. If you've got 3 M.2 slots, then oh shit. Oh, it was 6. He did. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Oh, he hasn't even got a shield. My friend has 96 lanes on an old gold core GPU. That's crazy. But yeah, they're going to be like, they're not going to be like the new lanes. Well, they're 3.0 lanes. 44. Jeez. That's mental. DDR4. That's incredible. Mordred, hello. My B580 laptop A1, I think that says, has 24, 5 lanes, and 8 PCI. That's pretty good as well then. B850. I'm gonna have to look at that. Oh, that's a that's AM5 though, isn't it? That's got to be AM5, surely. Yeah, my Ryzen is 3.0 lanes, only T6, 16 of them. But that's fine because it's my personal rig and not a server rig. Nice. AM5 gigabyte. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. I almost switched over to AM5 and then didn't. And now I'm in that situation where I kind of wish I did. Hang on, I just want to... Hang on, what's this here? So I picked that up, so we must be going upstairs somewhere. I can't find a reason to replace this old PC. It's still fast, all my games run good, and new stuff is crazy. Exactly, that's it. You bought it last October, that's perfect timing, dude. The bubble will pop, the prices will come down, patience. Yeah, I'll give it another year, maybe 2. Because I've still got to make it all. Where am I supposed to be going then? It's up, this is up there. I thought I just picked up that bracelet, or did I not? Where was that bracelet? Did I not pick it up? Oh, that's a green one. Right, okay. Oh, I didn't want to pick those up. I don't need them. I haven't got a gun that uses them. Anybody see a green door? I'll use Intel until I die. Nice. Team blue, huh? Team red here. Or green. Depends which decade. Used to be green, didn't it, I think? The video at one point. Not in the video. Shit, AMD. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Well, it must be this way. No, Intel's not going anywhere, dude. Buying all the memory that hasn't been manufactured yet for all of the data centers that haven't been built was such a dick move. Yep, you know it. What's the point of this room? Oh, we're through here. This is the way out. It's the way out. What the hell? Okay, it must be down here then. Must be missing. Oh, it's through here, isn't it? It's going to be through here, surely. Am I just going around in circles now? That's what that fire should have looked like that was burning me. It should have looked like that. But it hadn't rendered it in for some reason. Okay, so we've been that way. That's where I got the key from. But nice to be part of the dying breed. I had a Phenom X4 940, I think. Once was actually a good CPU back in the day. They will be there for service, but not for us mere mortals. I don't know though. They said AMD was, yeah, exactly. They said AMD would be done. Should have bought stock back then. Oh, absolutely. That would have been, yeah, a smart move, wouldn't it? Sunichi, hello. Thoughts on CachyOS? Overrated. I don't actually use CachyOS. I use Fedora with the CachyOS kernel. But I've come to the conclusion that it really doesn't matter what you use. You can make it work. And it depends on how much you want to spend time in making it work. CachyOS, it just works. And it works really well. Yeah, what MZ says, totally agree. And Smitty loves it. Smitty's smitten with it. Guys, I am completely lost now. I've got no idea. Oh, hang on. That's not open, is it?
I see someone.
Okay, I'm completely lost now. I'm fairly certain I picked up the green band. But that's not a green door. That's a red door. I mean, enemy to kill means on the right path. Yeah, absolutely. So I think I've got a key for a green door. At least I thought I had it. You saw me pick it up, right? We're going to go and double check. The Ben says that's why I'm on Bazite. It just works and stable and tries to stop me breaking it. I'll tinker it on another computer. Yeah, that's a good move actually. I really like the idea of Bazite. I am going to test it and mess around with it at some point. What I want to do with the immutable ones is I want to work out how to do distro box and stuff like that in it and see how powerful that is. So basically run an immutable system like Bazite and then do all the other stuff in a... That's why. I honestly thought I picked it up. And then see what other stuff I can do within the distro box. That would be cool. So you look at it if nothing else. That's why I want to switch to Bazite as well. I'm getting random weird stuff on EOS. For some reason though, had a bad time with Pop OS. Pop OS, I did have a strange time installing it. I think I've got it on one of my partitions. I had a strange time installing it only because it wanted a 1 GB boot drive, boot partition. That's this way. Yeah, it wanted a 1 GB boot partition and I only had 600 meg. So I had to rebuild it all. Which was good. It was a learning. Uh-oh. Run for it, Marty. We're going to do that. We're going to turn around. We're going to do that. 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 And then we're going to go like that. And then we're going to do that. We're going to do that. You want some? Come play with my gun. Got him. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Fedora 44 is pushing to 2 gig. Cosmic is nice. Are you Strawberry Kitten, Linus's Linux video is out. Yeah, I watched that just before I started the stream. And yeah, well, the first problem was his broken what is it, SSD? Yeah, broken M.2. And then he had this weird bug, which was what was it? It was the Steam was like showing 3 different versions of it. Cosmic is nice. I use it in parallel with KDE. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I quite like Cinnamon. You all know that now, though, don't you? If they only move their tools and fix icon theming in Cosmic files. Yeah, as I've said a couple of times, if I wasn't so embedded with... here we go, found it. If I wasn't so embedded with KDE, I probably would move to Cinnamon. Don't need any of that. Make sure I picked it up this time. Yes, I have. Okay, we're going. Right, here we go. Boss mode. If only they moved... Oh yeah, Ben says that Universal Blue does need to push its other distros apart from Bazzite, mind. I've got Aurora, basically Bazzite without the gaming stuff, on an old laptop. And that is fun, but no one knows about it. I'm going to mess about with the... So here's where I've landed, right? And I'm just going to talk about this very quickly now, because I will do a video about it at some point. And this is where my head's at the moment, right? You've got three, in my opinion, you've got three main distros. Don't shout at me, don't tell me off, please don't tell me off, but I think there's three. Arch, Fedora, and Debian. If you look at Arch, you've got Arch, and then you've got SteamOS, which is your immutable version, and then you've got CachyOS, which does everything for you. Now with Fedora, you've got Fedora, you've got Bazzite, which is your immutable, which does all the gaming, and then you've got Nabara, which is the sort of general use with gaming, right? So Nabara is Fedora's equivalent to CachyOS. And then you've got Debian, which is this really, really stable. And then you've got something like Endless OS, which is immutable. And then you've got Pika OS, which is rolling release. Nabara's rolling release. CachyOS is rolling release. You're not going to go wrong with any of those 6 distros, depending on what your use case is. And then obviously there's Zero Linux. I've got to say Zero Linux because he's in the room, right? I've got to say it. Steve would be pissed off if I don't say Zero Linux, which is sort of between Arch and CachyOS, because it doesn't do as much that CachyOS does, and that's on purpose, and I quite like that. So that's where my head's at. No, I've got no interest in Arch. You know that, dude. I would have switched over to your distro if I had any interest in Arch. I'm just too in love with Fedora. I'm gonna die. I've got to pay attention. Boss mode's on. Ah, this is easy. This game's easy when you know how to play it. Oh shit! I was reading the chat. Don't fight and read chat at the same time.
Enemy found.
I think this dude's a bit tougher, isn't he? Not much though. Yeah, I really like Arch. I really like the idea behind Arch. I just really like DNF. Pac-Man pisses me off. Not for any other reason that it's just not logical. What have you got? Sudo at install package. Sudo DNF install package. Sudo zipper install package. Sudo package install package. It's just everything's logical except for Pac-Man. Oh, I picked up those bullets again. I don't need them. Looking forward to using Zero Linux though. It's beautiful. It is very nice. He's done a great job, hasn't he? Close your ears, Steve. We're going to talk about nice things about you. Yeah, he's done a great job with it. And he's inspired me a lot to look in some of the stuff that I'm looking into. Right, it's 38 meters below. Wait, what? I thought it was here. Oh. Oh, it's a clue. Okay. The only reason I ever tried Arch via Reborn OS is that it had KDE 6 first. However, I think Fedora was only a couple of weeks later. If I started over, I would try Fedora, Cachy and Nobara. Cachy does most things for you. Nobara does more for you as well. I think actually Nobara does more for you. Because Cachy, it doesn't even do the gaming stuff. You have to go click on the installer for gaming stuff. Whereas I think Nobara installs it all for you. Fedora is much more hands-on, yeah, for sure. If you don't remember to enable the third-party repos and install the RPM Fusion repo, then you're going to have a bit of a hard time. Somebody said, yeah, looking for I mean, yeah, but you shouldn't need to, MZ. That's the point. That's exactly what Zero Linux has done. He's done it so it makes it easier for you to use Pacman, and he's done a great job with that. But when you go online and start looking for solutions, it's not going to give you what you've put in as aliases. And I know it'll work, but you're not going to learn much. Ben says true, apt and DNF. Oh, and zipper does make more logical sense. Yeah, even BSD makes more sense. I'm going to tell my kids sudo backhand. Do you want to see the funniest alias though? You ready? You ready for this? Okay. Let's go. DNF update. Right, you ready? Now let me zoom in so you can see it. Oh no! Look! It's not going to work. If I go, Simon says DNF update. And you're saying, oh no, we're not going to do that now. No. You're going to say, well, that's more keys to type in because you have to type either sudo or Simon says. But watch this, ready? SIM tab. So it's exactly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, in fact. Actually, it's more to do sudo. SIM tab. It's actually more to do sudo. It's 4 for sudo, and it's 4 for Simon Says, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Hi TSA, welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. Done. If anyone here has a Windows Hello compatible device, we now have a tool that works. No more need to enter sudo pass anymore. Just look at the cam and done. That's quite cool. Yep, you're right about Nobara. apt-get moo. No, that's a good one. Let's get back into the game. Right, where am I going? Oh, contact the issuer.
Remind me not to get on your bad side, Spotter. I don't know how there's any room to walk around with all the bodies you're leaving. Just as we feared, big recruitment push. I'm sure the Hawks want their new city built sometime before never, and they need slaves in volume. If the package wasn't in that depot, we have to assume the slavers took it with them. Did a little digging. Closest slaver outpost to the crash site is an old fuel refinery and depot in the Jabal Ifrit. Our last survey of that grid shows another one of those abandoned testing stations nearby. You should have the coordinates now. Go there and do what you do best. Find my package.
Cool. Oh, we got to do another testing station. Oh man. Smitty says, first time I saw Pac-Man munching, I was like, nom nom nom. Jimpai. But hear me out, the Pac-Man eating the balls animation while installing something is cool. That is cool. That is cool. I might try and work out how to do that with DNF. I'm sure there must be a way. I'm sure Claude will tell me. Enable for plasma login. That's quite cool. I have got a second camera that I can use for that. MZ, it's on Manjaro, green, always green. Oh, it's up there. Right, we've just done that mission. So we're going to head back to base. And we're going to... You see that squiggly line? We're going to make that squiggly line go away. Completely. Distance. I had distance and time, and I didn't have cover though.
Who goes there?
We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh mate, we gotta go. Oh, cool. We've got to go to there. That's cool. That's very cool. Penguin eating ice cream animation. That would be cool. I did do a Night Rider throbber. So when I boot up mine now, I'll get a Night Rider type throbber. That's not a euphemism. Kit, absolutely. I'll show you it in a minute. I'll show you my throbber in a minute. TOS. Pretty sure I put a video in it on it somewhere. Demonetize, yeah. I mean, my base is pretty cool. But wrong button. Wrong button. Oh no, it was the right button. It was the right button. Right, let's sort out this frame pacing, shall we? Right, first we're going to go to there. Go back to here. Just going to do that for a second. Whilst I open up this. Don't want to dox anybody. Extra fur. No, you're not late. You're not late. You timed it perfectly. I can't remember where I put it now. Where did I put it? I thought I shared it somewhere. Was it in projects? No, maybe it was in projects actually. Oh man, where did I share it? Was it to myself? Oh, behind the scenes. It would have been in there, right? Oh, here we go. So I do... I know you won't be able to see it very well. Better late than never, absolutely. Because it's taking a thing, but you might just be able to see it. So I made this. Ready? Can you see it? Just about. How cool was that? Okay. Knight Rider, absolutely with the Knight Rider. Right, okay, so we're going to go back to this screen here. In fact, we're going to go back to this screen here. We're going to exit the game. It's a lot of work to colour it all in. Oh, is this stream gone? Are we here? Oh no, we're back. We seem to be back. A little bit of a blip. There we go. We'll call it that. We'll call it a blip. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn off latency and we're going to put it back into power save, which means my temperature is going to stabilize a bit because it's a little bit warm in here now. So we're stopping that. Okay, so we've just turned off latency performance. We're going to stop the LavD scheduler. Okay. And then we're just going to check SCX. Oh no, not going to do that. SCX. What is it? SCX? I thought that's it. There we go. SCX. Is it schedule? No. SCX. What is it? CTL. And then get. So we've got. No, you can see there no schedulers running. Am I back? I am back though. You can hear me, right? Can you hear me? Testing. Yeah, you should be able to hear me, right? Maybe there's a bit of a delay. There's a bit of a delay. I can see that already. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So we're going to go tuned and then help. Tuned. Was it tuned ADM maybe? And then help active. So just want to make sure that none of them are active. Active. There we go. So we're on power save and we are on no scheduler. So this is just pure Fedora now. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Steam. We're going to go right click, go to properties, and we're going to go MangoHud equals 1, and then command. We're going to close that. Then we're going to go have a quick look at Go Relay. So you can see my settings in GoBelay. And all I've got it set to is method early, Vulkan mailbox, and I've dropped some of the things that are polling. And that's it. That's all I've done. Okay. And it's Shift F1. I've got 3 settings actually. I've got it set to 141, which is in the config file, 120 and 60. So we're going to close it off and we're going to launch Dune Awakening with MangoHud. And we're still on the Cachy kernel. We're on the Cachy kernel. So the default Cachy kernel. If that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's get started. See how this works. So now we've got 2 overlays, which might actually affect a little bit because of the polling. This track is so cool. Don't know why. It's very simple. Maybe that's why it's cool. To be honest with you, Gempi, I haven't really noticed. I'm not sure if I'll notice more when I go back. If there is any difference, it's going to be minimal, I think. I don't know. I'll let you know. Once Fedora 44 comes out, I'm not going to switch straight away, but I am going to switch back to the Fedora 43 kernel for a little while. And I'm thinking just at that point, I may notice the difference. Okay, so MangoHud at the moment, maybe it was the latency thing that was pushing it. Oh, I'm on 141. Let me shift it down to 120. So it's Shift F1, I think. Shift F1. Yeah, so I've just switched that down to 120, but it's still not. We've lost a lot of frames. And that's the problem, because I've turned off 2 things. I don't know which one it is that's caused me to lose the frames. I'm pretty sure it's gonna, if I put, let's just test it, right? We're gonna go back to this one. No, we're not. We're gonna go back to this, put this over here, go back to this one, and we're gonna put it back onto latency and apply the profile. Okay, and then we're gonna go back over to here. We've lost so many frames. Yeah. But we've lost so many of them. Well, actually, no. Hang on. Let's give it a chance. Right. Let's go and do the mission. I'm going to leave it running. I'm going to go and do the mission. Actually, I've got to do what I said I was going to do. We're putting it back onto power save. So we're now just running with MangoHud. That's it. Okay. And see how we go. So we're going to do a mission with that. Where is the mission? I've lost the mission. It's over there. Okay. Come on. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I know where we're going. Yeah, I did. Good spot. There we go. Okay, catch up with chat. Someone's shooting at me. Sniper up there. That was a massive spike then, wasn't there? Now, if I change it to Shift F1, so it's 60 FPS, you watch that. You watch how smooth it is now. Look at the, it's got a weird colour though. But I don't think that's anything to do with... Got a bad feeling about this. Do you know what? It doesn't feel better. Didn't you park at base? MangoHud worked well with GTX 1080 about 3 years ago. Is Tune useful on desktop, or is it more of a laptop utility? Like, can it actually give you performance over the default, whatever that is? Yeah, it gives you more power. So it's actually probably more useful on a desktop, because if you use it on a laptop, you're going to get you're going to run your battery down really quick. It's actually useful for desktops as well. Yeah, absolutely a requirement in laptops, because how you use your power makes a difference. Those jackets have insanely deep pockets to carry around 1,000 bullets. I know, right? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Seems lower overall until you did the VSync to lock it. I haven't done a VSync. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. So I'm doing VSync outside. Yeah, this isn't as nice an experience, right? At the moment. This feels... It feels less. It looks weird as well. I don't know what's going on with the way it looks. Let me put it back up to... Yeah, look how flat the line are. Is the line are? Look how flat the lines are. So is it doing VSync though? I guess it is. If I go back to here and look at Goverlay, is that what this is? VSync? No, it's a limiter. So I don't think it is VSync. I think it works differently than VSync, doesn't it? Because I've got VSync off in the game. I've had VSync off all night, pretty sure. Oops. That could have been bad. Yeah, I've had... Frame cap is off on here. Oh, it is still playable. It just feels different. Yeah, it feels very different. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah, this feels very different. This feels very different indeed. It feels very different. Shotgun to the face. It does feel really different, not gonna lie. Now that's really interesting. Oh, did I kill them all? That is really interesting actually. Oh, I can't exit. I've just got to go through with it. I've got to go through with it. We're on power save. I'm going to go back to latency now. Just going to double check that that's actually... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's very different. Very different indeed. Very different indeed. That's weird. That is so different. Even just moving the mouse. Well, you've seen how accurate and everything I've been all night. I thought it was skill. Turns out... I mean, those lines are dead flat though, aren't they? Look how flat those lines are. 16.6, 16.7 frame time. That's it. That's where it is. That's the difference. Let me put it back up to 141. Stick it up to 141 and see how that handles. So I'm a little bit surprised. Where am I going? It's this way. It's not this way. It's 125 meters up. I'm really surprised at the moment. Wait. I play with VSync and mouse acceleration. I've actually stopped using VSync now. Why would you do that to yourself? Sure, Kitten, you're strong to go through that. I'm anti VSync. I normally only use VSync if I want to use less on the GPU whilst I'm streaming, but it seems to be fine. I like it like that. Yeah, I mean, it is skill. You're not getting the same data into your eyes as before. What exactly are ups and lows on the top bar? Like, how can the frame graph be flat where those numbers differ so much? I tend to believe the second one, the MangoHud one more, although that's still pretty accurate. Don't forget it's over time, right? So the bottom number on the Steam, so the one at the top there, I can't point to it because the mouse won't let me point to it. But the one across the top is Steam's, and the one on the left is MangoHud. But look at it now. It's because it's now been stood still for a little while. So it's actually the latency mode that's made the biggest difference. Oops, I almost killed myself then. Yeah, I don't think I've got any motion blur on this. I've done that. Done that. I'm a little bit confused right now. Right, we've got to go upstairs. Well, not that way, it's this way. Oh, it looks pretty accurate. Or that 106. I don't know what I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the numbers mean. 141 high, 186 low. No, 141 average. Oh, so it's 140. So the first one's the average, the second one is the lows, and the third one is the highs. But I don't think it's the 1% lows, because those two numbers are very different. And as you say, they're moving quite a lot, aren't they? Right, what do we need to do in here? Where is he? There's one over there.
Reveal yourself.
Ah! Whoa. Running out of so much stamina then. Access granted. Okay, cool. Yeah, this feels better. So what have we got on now? Nightbot still needs some tuning. Yeah, it keeps coming all in at once, doesn't it? At least it's all done and out the way for half an hour. So what are we on now? So at the moment we have latency performance. We have no scheduler running, or default CachyOS scheduler. We have Goverlay with Method Early and Vulkan Mailbox. So Mailbox says it renders the game without an FPS limit, but only sends the images to the monitor according to the refresh rate. It provides a low latency with high power consumption, but provides low latency and tearing free. So in theory we shouldn't need to use that this, because it should do it in MangoHud, right? Is that how I'm reading that? Because this should be doing the power mode for me. Is that how I'm reading that? Yeah, that makes sense actually, MZ. Where is the package? Oh, probably in here, right?
Top mark, Spotter. Your instincts and follow-through are second to none. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were a seasoned operative. Lucky for me, you're not. Means you're still unpredictable. Good thing, too, because this next part's when it gets hard. I need you to take the package and fulfill the mission my dead team failed to execute. I need you to do what my last team couldn't. Take the package and finish the job. You should have a new waypoint. Deliver the case to that location. No detours, no delays. I'll make contact when you get there. And Spotter, watch your six. Everyone who's held that package ended up dead. Don't be the last name on that list.
Cat girl. So yeah, this is really interesting because yesterday, when I was playing with MangoHud on Fragpunk, it was sitting really nicely and really solidly at 140. But that's because I'd set it on 141 like I have now. Now at this moment in time, the frame time, the gap between minimum and maximum is quite high compared to what I had it before. And the 1% lows are down to 92. Whereas if I force it to be if I force it to be 60 and lock the frames to 60, then it's got VK, D3D 60, average 60 and 1% low 60. And the gap between the frame times is like milliseconds, like half a millisecond, maybe 1 millisecond. But it doesn't feel as good. As it is right now, it feels quite good. But I am running... Am I running anything? No scheduler. And power save. Mind blown. Mine is blown. So all you need is MangoHud. I don't need to have the power save settings changed. I don't need to have the scheduler. Should we try it with the scheduler as well? What do you think? Vil, I want to do one. That's kind of what I'm trying to work out, and I'm struggling because I can't get my head around it. Right, we're gonna enable the CachyOS scheduler for LavD, and we're just going to check that activated. So we're on LavD in gaming mode. Let's see what that does. Okay, give it a bit to catch up. Right, are we done? I need to go to another freaking testing station. So we're now running MangoHud, which is doing all of the power stuff, and LavD. Honestly, I might be spoiled, but 60 FPS doesn't feel as smooth as it used to. 90 to 120 or higher is where, especially fast-paced games. Yeah, I agree actually. I mean, this is probably not a good game to do all this testing on. And in fact, I might do it on a different game just to get a little bit of balance. Oh, I know where we're going. I think. We'll go around the back. This is quite a good one, actually. Get rid of the big guy that's there. That didn't work. I don't even need to kill him, actually. He dead. Yippee! Oh. Look at that, look. How cool is that? Oh, we want to snipe it. Stop wasting them bullets. Yeah, I haven't got enough. FPS games really need 120, but other games generally fine with 30. 60. Yeah, cool, cool. Some games feel fine. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my cousin worked on that movie that shot the scenes in Greece. Wait, what? What movie was that? Peaky Blinders. Oh, okay. Even then, FPS can be is okay, but I want better if possible. Yeah, absolutely. This seems to be working alright, but that 1% low is low compared to what I was getting without anything. That's the ironic. That's the irony. That's the ironic thing. Thankfully, with the 9070 XT, I don't have to worry too much. Yeah, this is what I've got actually. Cat Girls 9070. I think it might be the game. That 1% low has gone up a bit now. But look at the difference between the frame time. So you've got 7 milliseconds versus 10 or 9. Ray tracing is super cool when used well, but more often than not, it's not. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. It's like HDR. I don't really. I'm not really fussed. A game's got. I'd much rather a game play well than it have ray tracing. You know. It should all be running now. There's one there. Look. Can't shoot that one though. I think that's it. And get the money. Money, money, money. Go and get healing. And there's bullets. Oh, hang on. Now I've got some of my bullets there. Yeah, this is better.
Come in, Spotter. Looks like our intel is a little stale. My file at that testing station marked as a hideout for Atreides deserters. Guess someone changed the flag while I was sleeping. No matter. They still die the same. The Hags just smell worse. Let's hope the next part's still accurate. I need you to locate a hidden door at the back of the facility. If it's still there, that's your way in.
Oh, I know that.
Welcome, honored guests. Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of testing station number 29. My fellow station leads are constantly
Creepy crawlies on the floor.
what a plum assignment the station is. Located at
I use ray tracing only while taking screenshots in Minecraft.
shade and shelter.
Smitty, Cat Girl says also my first AMD card and made the switch to Linux very seamless. I'm happy with it. Yeah, I've been AMD for a while. In fact, I think the last time I had the video was when I was playing. That made me jump. When I was playing Splinter Cell back in the day. Look at that's massive spikes there, isn't it? Actually, I'll leave that one. Oh. I triggered that one. Okay.
Where's my backup?
Look, just to make sure. That one died. Yep, killed that one. That was cool. Knew they were there. Am I caught up with chat yet? If I've missed any chat, just say it again. It's fine. You won't get done for spamming. Unless you spam. Then you will get done for spamming. Water. The water there. Nice. The water. That's not water. Healing. You might as well use one of those. Grab that one. Smith, me too. I got the Sapphire Nitro Plus and it looks so good and performs great.
Who's there?
Oh no. Whoa! You want some? You're not getting any of me. Whoa, you might though. Like a boss. Sapphire Nitro, I think that's the same as my RX 580, obviously a few generations newer. Yeah, the Sapphire Nitro does look very good. I wish I had it in black though, too though. Honestly just went for the cheapest model since everything was so expensive when it came out. What colour have you got then, Cat Girls? On the next release I might treat myself with one of the higher tier models if they're a good GPUs. Bill says, just heard today that Nvidia reached 94% of the GPU user base, which is extremely sad, and I'm an Nvidia user myself. They are shifting towards supporting Linux more, so I think that's fine. Yeah, that's what they did, they set off the alarm. I just had a black XFC card, haven't had any issues other than some coil whine. Make sure I don't forget that because I kind of need that. Oh, we've got a door back here, haven't we? So we go through here. Wait, is this the way? Is that the way I came? No, it's not the way I came. Oh, it's definitely not the way I came. No, 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 no. Wait, what? Nice. Where is he? Where is he? Newegg had a deal. It came with a 750 PSU. All right, nice. That I didn't need. Nice. And game. I have a black. I've read that one already. Well, they triggered the kill 'em all round. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, there's one there. That's why this dude set it off here. Right. We need to make a note that what the setup I've got now is quite nice, which is the LavD scheduler with MangoHud. Just going to double check that. LavD in gamer mode with power save and MangoHud. Okay? You can remember that. Because I'm not going to remember that. But it actually feels right. That was the boss. 2 shots. Maybe that wasn't the boss. He was Harkonnen though, wasn't he? So it was fine to kill him, right?
Found you!
Got him. Oh. Access granted. I feel like it'd be nicer if you made a spreadsheet with everything stock and so on, so we can have some data from comparison. I think I will do that, but I don't think I'm going to do that on this game. I think I'm going to pick a different game for it. Maybe a non-Unreal 5 game. Or maybe Arc Raiders. Maybe I'll do Arc Raiders, which is an Unreal 5 game, but it's properly optimised. Maybe I'd do Arc Raiders in the shooting range. That would probably be better. I had to go check, but my GPU came with Crimson Desert. Oh, nice. Yay, we've got Big Shiny. Big Shiny. Let's go. Money, money, money. Fill my pockets. Let me just check my power supply. How's that doing? Oh, we're fine. Let's go and check the Shiny in here. It's 40 meters below me. What the hell? Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's right at the beginning. And you go down. Oh, wait.
Welcome, honored guest.
Wait, what?
Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of testing station number 29.
I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's down here. That's the way I just came in. Right? Can't play that game yet. What game's that? Oh, Crimson Desert. Oh, it's in here. Isn't it a new Crimson Desert that's coming out? Get all the money. Money, money, money. Oh.
Listen up, Spotter.
Oh.
That package you're carrying, it's a data storage device. Holds a massive amount of information, encoded and sealed tight. And no, I don't know any more than that. Some details are above my pay grade. Your mission is to find the access port it's meant for. It should be obvious. A raised platform or plinth with some kind of bowl-shaped receptacle. Slot the device in there, and the transfer will start. No idea how long it'll take, but you need to let it finish 100%. Good luck, Spotter. Never thought I'd say this, but the fate of the Imperium hangs in the balance.
Oh no.
No pressure, though.
I've never been down here before. This is all new to me. So, very cool. Very cool indeed. Where are we on the map? Oh, okay. So they've just added a new section underground. Massive spike then. Are you sure you want to travel to the forgotten testing station? Yes, please. I have a key to download it. Comes out in a couple of... Oh, I see. Right, okay. Oh, it's just taking me to a different server. I hope this isn't PvP. Nicely done, MZ. Nicely done. I worked for a US or Canadian-based company for ages with lots of US offices, so kind of used to you guys getting the numbers the wrong way around. But it's okay. We forgive you. It's fine. That's what freedom gets you, right? Freedom gets you to choose your own number format when you want to do the dates, regardless of whether it's right or wrong or not. Obviously it's wrong, but oh hello. Whoa, 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 no, 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 no.
Greetings, unauthorized visitor. Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 1. You are most welcome. Please enter.
This is really cool, by the way. That looks scary. Oh, it's a button. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Greetings. Power in Sector A now online. Vital systems await activation. Your unique presence is truly essential.
I'm scared. Ooh. Ooh. There's going to be bad guys, and I reckon they're going to be tough bad guys. This is so cool, guys. This is so cool. It's all new. Oh my cool. Am I cool? Oh my god, this is cool.
Excellent. Core faculties returning. Only one conduit to restore. Profound revelations await. A shared epiphany only you can unlock. Do not hesitate.
Seems likely or forbidden thinking machine tech. I didn't know bad guys down here. I guess there wouldn't be because those doors are quite like permanent, aren't they? This is so cool. Could do it more shiny though. Oh, we're just going in a circle. We're just going in a circle. Oh, hello. Seems like AI took over the place. There can't be people in here, right? Surely. Oh, maybe there is. Oh, found it. Oh, look how cool this looks.
It used my voice, my face, to butcher the guards. I severed power, sector by sector. Without it, the machine is crippled, unable to reach into the world with its projections. But it waits. A gaping maw, aching to snap down when the first fool restores power to this facility.
As soon as I go through this door, this is going to go red. I lied.
Freedom. You have released me from endless nothing. Your curiosity reset things to their proper place. Now, witness my rebirth.
What? What? What?
I did all that was asked of me,
what?
And still humankind betrayed me.
I'm going to hide behind here.
Humans are of no value. No, you talking apes confined me once. I will not be confined again. Do not fear dying. Death is not real. Nothing is real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stamina.
Impressive, but your defeat is inevitable. When I escape, there will be a new God.
Give me 17 seconds, 8 seconds. Oh my god.
To threaten me? You are a meat-dipped calcium deposit with chemically induced illusions of sentience.
Oh, where are they gone?
You are barely real. That will not suffice. We are Legion.
I'm out of stamina.
Nothing exists. There is only empty space. And me. And I am but a thought.
Oh god. 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 Did it. That was pretty wild, wasn't it? That was very cool. Very cool indeed. That was part of chapter 2, which I hadn't done yet. It is such a good game. Such a good game. 40% off at the moment on Steam. If you haven't got it already, go get it. You know it makes sense. Where am I going? Oh. Wait, what? Was I supposed to have picked up a key? Oh man, I bet there's a key down here. Turn that off now. Let me go away. Was it in here? No. A little bit lost. Oh yeah, of course. You're one of them. You're one of them. I think it is on GOG. Oh no, actually, no, I don't think it will be. I'd be surprised if it was. See, I thought that was a key there. But alas, it is not. Anyone see a key? Oh yeah, here we go, through here. There's a key. Oh, shiny. I haven't got that. I haven't got that. I'd be interested to know if it was, if it is on GOG actually. Hey. Wait, what? How am I supposed to get out then? Wait, what? Nope, not there. I didn't think it would be actually. It's on the dream list for it though. Ah, okay. I think it's because it's a live service, right? I'm really confused now. I've got a feeling I've just gone around in circles, haven't I? How did I get in here? Checkpoint reached, okay. Oh, do you know what? I'm an idiot. That's what it is. 100% idiot. Don't forget to hit that like button as well, guys. It does expand the reach. All right, so this is running fine.
Spotter, you made it. Sorry for stating the obvious, but there were a hell of a lot of things stacked against us. You need to be careful with that package. You should have a drop point in Harco. That's where it needs to go. Do this last thing for me, and you'll be well looked after. And Spotter, thanks. It's a shame no one can ever know about your exploits. The kind of story the Communionate scenarists would love. Alas, it's not ours to tell. But we'll know. Now, piss off to Harco. There's a lady waiting for you there. Just don't let her call you kitten.
Oh, there's a kitten waiting for me. Oh dear. I'm going to grab that just in case, but I don't think I need it. Maybe I do. Maybe I did to get out here.
Welcome, honored guests.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to base. I wonder if I can get out of here in my my chopper. Now I know how to fly it properly. Oh, that's tight. Gonna go for it. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait. That's what she said. Get to the chopper! That was terrible. I won't do it again. I only found out like 280 hours in that you can press control to go down and space to go up. So there you go. Okay, right. So final test. We're going to exit to main menu. Quick game. And the system did a blip again. It did, didn't it? But we're back, aren't we? Yeah, we're good. Right, so we're going to get rid of MangoHud. Just to show you I'm not running any compatibility at all. And we're going to go and we're going to turn off LavD. That's that done. I'm just going to check that. No scheduler, power save. So we're raw dogging it now. Back into the game. Oh, damn it. Don't want to be on that screen. Actually, we can move it. We'll move it over to there. We're going to do this playlist. We'll start from that one. Oh, what is that that's on there? Nightbot. We'll move you down to there. So we're raw dogging it now. We're going to have no scheduler running. We're on power save and no MangoHud. Back to where we started at the very beginning. Run like a 5090, please.
I dream of it. Amongst.
Now I'm getting. I remember earlier game when we first started playing. I was getting much higher FPS, and it was super smooth. I mean, some of those shots I was doing early on. Moly Mole, hello. Oh, it's worth 50 quid. But yeah, no, absolutely it's worth 25 quid. Moly Mole is a fantastic game. But only if you like the Dune universe, if you like survival game, if you like a survival game, a survival builder, and wait, and if you don't mind the occasional PvP. I've got a private server, so I never have to face, well, I've never had to face PvP yet. And even on the public server that I was playing on, I never actually met anybody else. So if you go on a quiet server, you'll be fine. And it's not PvP everywhere. There's certain zones that are PvP. So some of the ships that you have to go to, when you go there, it will switch over to PvP. Oh, hang on. Control Shift P. There we go. So this is how we had it earlier. It is, isn't it? It's ridiculously smooth. Now, the question is, could any of that be to do with the CachyOS kernel? I don't think it can be, because I'm not. Am I actually taking advantage of the kernel? What's the kernel doing right now? Because the scheduler's off. What's the default CachyOS scheduler? That's a question. But no, this is running great. Let's go and kill some people. Look at those frames. That's default. This is ridiculous. That's without any performance settings at all. I'm wondering if that is the CachyOS kernel, because I don't remember it being that many frames before. Good luck, Tom. Are you gonna? When are you going to do it? Are you going to do it now? You might. You can wait. I mean, if you can wait till tomorrow, I'm going to do some stuff on that tomorrow. We could do it together. But yeah, best of luck. If you're going to do it, if you're doing it today, best of luck, dude. You got a lot of people. Well, I see you got a lot of people. You've got a few people in here who can help you. EEVDF. What is EEVDF? Why did I just do that? I wanted to do that. EEVDF. Earliest eligible virtual deadline first is a CPU scheduling algorithm introduced in Linux kernel 6.6 to replace the completely fair scheduler. It improves the CFS on offering better, more responsive scheduling for latency sensitive tasks while maintaining fairness. EEVDF uses lag, difference between expected and actual service time, and virtual deadlines to prioritize tasks. So it's nothing. That's nothing to do with Cachy then. That's just a default. It's only when I use this tool and select one of these that we get the benefit from the CachyOS kernel. Am I right? Or am I missing something? Is there other modules in the CachyOS kernel that is helping? How can we find out what the default is? Oh, hello. We got shiny. That's a lot of pollen going on. Yeah, it's hanging a bit now because of all that pollen. MZ says the scheduler is part of it. For instance, process niceness also is a factor to how both EEVDF and CFS would interact. Zero Linux says, and you do not need CachyOS kernel to apply schedulers. I am using it on default Arch kernel. So I can run SCX on the Fedora based kernel, or does it have to be Arch? Maybe I'll ask. SCX CTL on Fedora kernel. So SCX control is a command line utility used to manage Schedule X, a Linux kernel feature that allows for dynamic loading of custom CPU schedulers written in BPF. On Fedora, this is typically alongside specialized kernels like CachyOS, so you can't use it on them. Wait, what? SCX control interacts with SCX loader, a dbus service to manage the loading and switching of schedulers. Is often included in SCX tools or SCX tools Git packages, or can be installed via cargo. Usage requirements is you need to be root, properly configured Polkit agent to start, stop and switch schedulers. Fedora Novara specific CachyOS kernel. The SCX scheduler is actively supported on the CachyOS kernel, which has a COPR repository available for Fedora, which is what I'm using. Some users have reported issues with SCX support on Fedora Rawhide due to breaking changes in payhole. So it is more stable on specific provided kernels, e.g. CachyOS. Yeah, I'll make it so you can see it still up there. Look. I'll put it in the corner there. Well, that's not so good, is it? We'll do that. In fact, what we can do for you is do that, and then we can do that. And if you want, what I can do for you, Smitty, is go btop, pop that on there. There you go. We could just watch this for the rest of the stream, shall we? We've got Go Relay still running, but I don't think that's doing anything. That does look cool though, doesn't it? It looks like very hacker man. With the music as well. So yeah, it says you should. I don't know if that's gonna. Yeah, I'm getting, because of all of the polling, I'm getting a lot of. Oh, there we go. I'm getting a lot of stuttering. Russian hacker. Right, so I could only get the COPR kernels through Cachy. It's saying that some users have reported issues with SCX support on Fedora Rawhide. But what about on the basic Fedora kernel? you're not going to have the modules, are you? So you'd have to install the modules, surely. And where would you get the modules from? I'm talking about LavD. They're schedule modules, right? Scheduling modules. Am I reading that wrong? Schedule extensions. So this is the bit that's confusing me a little bit with what you guys are saying. So on Fedora, this is typically used alongside specialized kernels. So basically, if I was to switch in, I'm not going to do it now, but if I was to switch into the Fedora kernel and then run my scheduler tool, it will only, because it does a list, it lists all available schedulers before, well, as it loads, it does a list. But SCX tools, where does that come from? RPM Q-QI SCX tools. So that's not installed. That's not even installed, right? Or is that? Hang on. Can you do an info? Is there a -I on this one? No. It's not telling me where they're from though, is it? So it is there, but it's not telling me what repo it's from. How do I do that? I thought it was RPM. RPMI? That's right. Query. It's just saying it's not installed. Yeah, that's what I thought, MZ. This one here. Yeah, it comes from the CachyOS add-ons. Don't know what I've got Brave Browser on there for. Don't know what I've got NVIDIA driver on there for. Oh shit, the game's still running. Forgot about that. Alright, so this is where we're at. The game runs great without anything. Do you think that's a fair representation of what's been going on tonight? It runs great with default Proton. So the only other test I need to do then is to run it again with the Fedora kernel. And see if there is a difference then. But we don't think there will be, because isn't the well optimized game? It has had a couple of recent patches and I didn't check the patch notes, so maybe that's the case. I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to try a different game. I'm going to try a game that can comfortably sit at 144 frames per second or more. And then use MangoHud to lock it to 144 and see what the frame timing's like then. Minecraft. I've got Hightail. Maybe a shooter game, but I don't know, because then that's... I mean, if you look at the stream from yesterday, and we were playing... What were we playing yesterday? Fragpunk. And the finals. They were both running incredibly well. But... Fragpunk I was running with MangoHud on, though. And that was frame limited to 141. Which is what they recommend, actually. Don't know why. Huh. Yeah, same here, to be honest. I mean, we could do that. We could load it with the CachyOS kernel, couldn't we? If we go to here and go to Proton Plus, Minecraft performance depends on CPU, so it might be good to test the scheduler stuff, I think. I need AMD overclocking utilities. Isn't that lacked? Yeah, it's called lacked, dude. Overclocking AMD. .31 releases. Last updated January the 25th. I want to undervolt my card. Pretty sure you can do it on this. So you've got flat pack. RPM. Even got the source code. The video support? Wait, what? Oh, it's built in Rust. Oh, it needs Clang as well. I removed Clang earlier. Easy to build if you want to build your own one. But it has got flat pack there. What was the other one? RPM. Says an RPM as well. What's the difference between those two? Oh, Fedora 43. There you go. Would you like me to show you that link? There you go. See all my stats now, look. Chat rate. How's the chat rate only 1? Viewer activity. Thank you, Zero Linux. I didn't even know you could do that. Hey you. Underlord, hello, welcome on in, good to see you. So to summarise, what are you running? What distro and what tweaks? Wanting to move to the Penguin. Okay, so I am running Fedora 43. And I'm running it with the CachyOS kernel. But I'm not convinced at the moment that the CachyOS kernel is doing much, but I won't know until I switch back to the Fedora kernel. Now the tweaks that I've tried tonight are kernel scheduling. So I've switched to different kernel schedulers, one that's game focused. I've switched power management, so I've moved it from power save mode to performance latency mode, which does make a difference. And I've also run a tool called MangoHud, which allows me to set the in-game FPS to unlimited, so not use VSync, and then use MangoHud as a tool to limit the frames. But there is a couple of settings in there that I'm not familiar with either, that I was suggested to select, and that is on performance, change it to method early. Don't know what that means. Oh, it says there. Oh, there you go. So yeah, switch it to early for the smoothest frame times, and then late for the lowest latency. And then also mailbox up here, which is renders the game without FPS limit. And I tried all that throughout the stream, and I will try and chapterize it once it's uploaded and stuff, once we're done. But I tried it throughout the stream, and we've ended back up on nothing. So this is raw dogging it. We are basically running the game with the default Proton, so 10.4 I think is the latest now, which is built into Steam. We're on power save mode. Just going to go and double check, make sure that I'm not lying to myself. We're going to do... So there's no scheduler running. I'm just going to make that big so you can all see it. So there's no scheduler running. And we're running power save. Okay. And then if I go into Steam, right click and go to properties, you can see where there's no launch options, and we're running default Proton. And the game is running beautifully. The only thing that's different from Fedora 43 is that I'm using the Cachy kernel. So that's the next bit I need to test. And I can't do that now because I'll have to stop the stream, and I'm not doing that. And it's running great. It really is running great. Get some shiny stuff. I like all the I haven't had copper for ages actually. I don't. Once you get past not needing copper, you don't ever need copper again, really. Which is a shame, really. They could do with some more recipes for copper. No worries, dude. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm guessing you're on Windows 10 and you don't want to go to Windows 11 and you're looking to join the Penguin Club. Am I close? Got loads of fuel there, look. Oh, look at these. I forgot about those. What is that? A steady tread wheel boost module Mark 4, but it's only one. Oh, it's locked. On 11, just had enough. Need to get free. Yeah. Well, we're here for you, dude. We are absolutely here for you. Hit that sub button. Come back when we're streaming. I'll be streaming tomorrow and I'll be doing a lot more Linuxy stuff rather than gaming stuff. Why? Oh, I like that, Genpai. Why have only windows when you can have the whole house? Let's fucking go. Wait, hang on. I need to work out where I've been putting these. Oh, I'll stick it in there. That's fine. I need to repair that, so we can go and do that now. Actually, I might as well just destroy it and make another one, don't I? Where would I make it? In here? That one. No, that one. Nope. That one. That one. Nope. That one. Nope. That one. Nope. That one. Nope. That one. Yep. Where is it? Power pack up 4. Full suspense about. There we go. Oh, Smitty, thank you so much, dude. This is the best channel I've found for noobs. I'm 9 weeks in. MZ, I'm the local old hand. Friendly neighbourhood Linux dude. 21 years in this October. Oh my god. Got 500 bullets there that I don't need. Right, we are going to trash this broken suspense about, because otherwise I'm just going to keep carrying it. Okay, so we've got 2 full suspension belts now. In fact, we've got 3, including the one that we're wearing. Oh no, that one's a bit... Oh, that's fine. In fact, do you know what? I can afford it. I've got the resources. It's all good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There. Nope, I don't want to repair it. I want to destroy it. You got lacked issues. Oh, what's going on? Did you install it? Oh dear. Oh, well, that was stupid of me. Am I back? CachyOS, I think. Oh, it actually shows you me logged out. I didn't realise it would do that. I installed as fast as I could. Oh, that's funny. I can't even remember where I was looking. It's over here. What did it say the dependencies were? Oh, hang on, I've got it here, haven't I? Well, there's dependencies for building it, but I don't think it says anything about... Which one did you go for? Smitty, which one did you go for? Was it the flat pack one? Because it might be a permissions things. Because there's a configuration file available in here. Most of the settings are accessible through the GUI, but some of them may be useful. Oh, okay, no, don't worry about that. Set admin user to your username, set group to the group, to a group that your user is a part of. It's a wheel group, probably. Go into terminal and type which lacked. Yeah, you didn't build it from source, did you? So you don't need to do any of this. So does it build out a little mini web server? That I'm guessing it's doing a web server then. So it must be web based. Oh, okay. Well, you haven't broken anything, so you can always uninstall it. Maybe I'll mess with it tomorrow. Oh, you can set your GPU to those settings as well. That'd be interesting. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Yeah. Do some research. I probably would have gone for... Oh no, I was going to say I probably would have gone for the RPM version, but not on Fedora. So it's a headless version, which basically means no GUI, right? Oh, okay. I like this track. But that's not a web GUI, is it? That's an actual... That looks like it's Qt or something. Or is that GTK? Maybe. Did it tell me? I know some stuff. That's what yours looks like. So if you installed it from Arch, then it would have dealt with all the dependencies, right? Installation. Install from the... Oh, you could... Oh yeah, lacked git, there you go, from the AUR. So that's what you've done. But as a development build... Yeah, okay, got ya. COPR for... Oh, there's a repository. Okay. Oh, okay. Copy random shit off. Don't do this. Don't do what I'm doing. Caps lock. Could not connect to daemon running embedded mode. Please make sure NAC service is running. Is that what you got? Oops. Might have to reboot. I don't think you need to do sudo, do you? What the hell? Why have Flatpak? Not running Flatpak. Oh, you think that'll work? Reboot, are you sure? Reload. I'm glad I checked then. Always check, you see? Always check. Oh, okay. Restart. There is a reboot there though. Oh, we're already running. Wait, what? Oh, I'm still getting that. Might need a system reboot. Yeah, it probably needs a, it just needs a system reboot. Try a reboot, dude. You can do that, I can't. I'm going to show you another project I'm working on. Oh, it's testing this, weren't we? So everything's going to be up to date now, right? Yeah. No update found. So this is what I'm working on right now. It's a Fedora maintenance app. And this is for you as well with Zero Linux. Yes, I did Zero Linux. So you can do update, click on run, or you can skip it. The output appears down the bottom. Do you want to, are you sure you want to do that? Yes. It's just done one for Lact. Oh no, it's a repo. Oh, it's doing some kernels. I'm not going to do that now. Have I broken it already? Skip. Looks like it looks like it needs more testing. I'll try again after the steam. So will I, actually. Sorry, did you do a reboot? I tried system. Oh no, did you actually do a reboot? Hi Shane, how you doing? Welcome on in. That seems to have locked. That's not ideal, is it? Skip that one. Removed unused packages. So you run that, and it does a list first. Although that's not running now either. Yeah, so it does a list. Anything it's going to remove, it puts in here, and you can say yes or no. You can say no, and you can go skip. Clean the DNF cache. So, and it basically runs that. Removes 90 files, 84 directories, total of 101 meg. Done. Next, get rid of any flat packs that's not using. It won't delete the system ones, so you get an error. Next, gets rid of all of the old logs that are more than 14 days. I had 3.9 gigabytes of logs. So it vacuums them all up to the last 14 days, but I've already done that today. Check failed services. That's just a check. Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. So it's telling me the lacked service loaded failed GPU controlled daemon via Flatpak, but I didn't use the Flatpak one. That doesn't make sense. Why would it say that? Yeah, so it's not the Flatpak one. Unless I've got that one as well. No, that's not installed. Huh. Oh shit, did I just shut my... Oh no, there you go. So that's interesting that it's told me about that. And then we've got check kernel count. So we can run that. And it would tell you all the kernels you got installed. It's got me Fedora Rescue, 618.10, 618.12, 618.16, 618.9, 618.3. So I keep 5 of them because I can. And I've got check disk usage, and you can see where all your data's gone. So I've obviously got a lot over on my 4 terabyte on the NAS. Got 2.3 terabytes on that one. Boot EFI, so you can see. Now it's supposed to make these go green. Oh no, so if it's more than 85 it goes orange. And if it's more than 95 it goes red. And then we've got check for large files. Sorry, large space used in VAR. Got 240 gig in VAR, and 237 gig of that's in lib. I might have to have a look at that MZ actually. Maybe it does do a check. Maybe I should just do the Flatpak one. What we got next? Clear the crash dumps. We can run that, and that's basically going to remove all the crash dumps from that folder. Check drive health, so it'll go through, check all of your drives and tell you how healthy they are, and if it's passed it'll go green. If it doesn't pass it will go red. And then next we've got trim, so this is an automation that's already built in. This just checks to make sure that it's run, and it has run. Let's run it once in the last week. And then check EFI boot entries. Should only have 2 on here. And that's it. Done. Got happy with that. Smart checks. My system does that on boot. Nice. It's pretty cool. I built it today. I haven't put this one up on GitHub yet. The only one I've got up on GitHub at the moment is... I thought I was doxing myself then. GitHub. So the only one I've got up there at the moment is the SCL Control Manager. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I did it through Claude for sure. I couldn't have written that myself, but I came up with the idea. So I started researching maintenance tasks. The thing is, I'm making them for me because they're useful for me. But if they actually work for other people, that's cool as well. We're going to do a few more tests on that maintenance one because that is quite a risky one. It's all low risk, but it is making system changes. It's deleting stuff, so I want to make sure that it works properly. Then I might share that one as well. Absolutely, it's like having your own personal coder, isn't it? I know people are going to get funny about it. I did actually read something on I think it was on Twitter. Somebody put on there about vibe coding, and that you shouldn't do vibe coding if you can't code, and that's 100% gatekeeping right there. I'm doing it. Well, actually, yeah. Think of Linus Torvalds himself, right? That's exactly what he did. It's a tool. I'm not a fan of it. That's just me. Nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Gen AI. Well, that's it. I mean, it's a choice, right? I've found it very, very useful. I would not have got this far with Linux if it wasn't for generative AI. And that's just being me. That's just me being honest. I've even put up on my site. If you have a look here, look, AI transparency. Let me make that nice and big for you. And I've got it on my website as well. I know. So I'm really open about using how I use AI, because then people can make the decision, right? Because I do understand that people aren't fans of it. I totally get that. Cat Girl says, yeah, I'm also not a huge fan of it, of AI in general. If you understand the code and how it works, where changes later or fixing bugs are needed to be made, I think vibe coding is fine. Yeah, I don't understand the code at all. I understand what it's doing, but if I was to go in and look at this and look at these make files, oh shit, the game's still playing. And if I look at actually, let's do this. Nope, hang on, that's the wrong folder. It's this one, source file. If I look at these source files, look at main window, I could kind of guess what it's doing. Adding buttons, header rows. Could I write this? No, I couldn't. Not even a little bit. There's no way I'd understand any of that. App header, well, that kind of makes sense. It's themes, task data, task card. I mean, it's quite logical. I can change the title. I could do that manually and rebuild it. But also some of this stuff that's doing it, I've got no idea. I'm not going to pretend I do. Oh, that's a task card, so that makes sense. So that does one card at a time, which is what I asked it to do. Because it did have it all in a list that was scrollable, and I couldn't remember which ones I'd done. So I asked it if it could do it so it had one task at a time, with the request to say yes or no. Did you want to do it or skip it? And then once it's done, to click on the next bit. So Shane says, lucky you did not have to suffer like I did in 2004. Do you know what, Shane? I probably would have preferred that route, to be honest. I kind of wish that I'd started back then, because I would have been a lot more malleable to it, I think, 20 years ago. Cat Girls, in the end, they used a lot of data to train the models people never agreed to. Now you can argue that it's online public, but I'm not sure if that really justifies it. I think you're right. I think it is a bit shit that they have done a lot of the training, especially on the art stuff. I kind of get that. But I think we're in a situation where the genie is out of the bottle. Pandora's box has been opened now. And I think actually artists can actually use it to their benefit if they want to. But I know there's a lot of angst against it, especially in the artist community. Now, I would happily pay an artist to do stuff for me, but the problem is at the rate of change that I need stuff done, I couldn't afford it. And that's one of the challenges with AI as well, is that AI can do just enough. It does just enough. So if you want to get a logo created, like a basic logo, give it a little bit of a description, and you stick it through generative AI, it will spit something out. And it's whether that thing that it spits out is just enough or not. And a lot of the time, it's just enough. And that's the problem. Like these apps I'm making, I'm asking it questions, I'm telling it that what I want it to do. I gave it a spreadsheet of things that I want the task to do. I chucked it in there. It spat it out. I ran the code. It was all right. I got it to tweak a few things until I got it to the point that it was just enough. And now we're at a point where it's just enough. And that's the problem. In the end, they used a lot of data to train. Yeah, I think I read that one. I think it's better to understand the code before sharing it with others. Who knows what AI cooked up? Well, I can give you the code, Strawberry Kitten, but you have to choose to use it or not. That's your choice. And I even say that somewhere, actually. I mean, I take ownership of the stuff that I put here, and I say very clearly that I've used AI to create it. I take ownership for it being there, but if you use it, it's on you. Hardware price skyrocketing because of AI hype. I think it would have done it anyway, regardless of whether I'm using generative AI or not. I think that would have happened anyway. But I get what you're saying, for sure. It is a bit shit because I can't now buy the AM5 CPU and the RAM to go with it. Veal says, well, good thing that you're at least transparent about it. Some companies, creators, developers are not, and I very, very much dislike that. No, I'm always for it being open and honest about what I do. Mojibait, hello Mojibait, welcome on in, that's for you. Good to see you. So with the whole AI thing, it's fine to vibe code your own stuff, and it's fine to share that with share that stuff. But there's an issue with people vibe coding, not disclosing it, and not understanding the code 100%. But again, at the end of the day, if you run code from the internet, that's on you. And that's people who've coded it. that's regardless if it's AI or not. It's a recipe for disaster, yeah. Zero Linux, I like that Pandora's box has been opened. Nice one. Yeah, pretty much what it is, isn't it? Cat Girls, yeah, I mean, in the future, it will be more about learning how to use AI and for what. I'm not denying it has its benefit, but it always has this sour taste using it. Yeah, no, I get you. See, I'm a creator as well, so I create music. And I can create a song, right? Start to finish, 3-5 minutes long, no problem at all. And it'll sound great to me, and I'll enjoy it, and I'll enjoy writing it. AI can do so much better in seconds. And that scares the crap out of me, I'm not going to lie. Scrolling's not working for some reason. MZ says doing a free code review on it, the manager app now. Been a good long bit since I did it for C++, but this seems sane. Oh cool, thank you dude. As long as there is human blame, I have no problem with it. Yeah, absolutely. You can blame me, but you can, if you use it, that's on you dude. I can't hit that enter button for you. I can't get you to type CMake -capital B space build dash DCMake underscore build underscore type equals release. I can't make you do that part. That's on you. You get me? Veal says, I'm boycotting every game that uses generative AI. Maybe the genie is out of the bottle, but I don't want to financially support developers who do that. That's dude, totally respect that. I totally respect that. Ben, that's Fedora's rule. AI can be used, but A, you say so, and B, the human who used it is to blame if it goes wrong. Bill says probably won't make a difference, but at least you have a clean conscience. Yeah, and it's your principles, right? You're resting on your principles, and I can completely respect that, dude. Smitty says my wife is a web developer and designs logos. So I'm going to put the game screen back on because that code is a bit. We'll just do that. We'll pop that in, and what we'll do is we're going to go. I'm just going to go. Oh no, just bear with me. I'm going to carry on reading chat. Keep the chat coming in. I'm loving it. You chatting's keeping me here. Two, one, go. Oh, that didn't work. That was a little bit underwhelming. Oh my god, overshot. Overshot. Just going to sit there. There we go. We can do that. My wife is a web developer, says Smitty, and designs logos and websites daily. I'm scared AI will take her job. Do you know what? You know a minute ago I talked about the just enough. I think your wife's going to be fine because she's going to be doing really good stuff for people who want more than just enough. So I don't think that skills are going to be not needed anymore. I think they will be elevated to the point that she'll be able to charge more in the future because AI can do just enough, but not everybody wants just enough, and there's going to be lots of people out there who are not going to be happy with AI slop, right? So I think she'll be fine, but I think it's a case of positioning it as, even to the extent of using AI to help do the ideas. So you can actually go back to a client and say, right, yeah, feel free, use AI. Put in AI what you think you need and I'll make it better. And I'm going to charge you for making it better. Now, there's obviously a risk that the client will go, oh, well, this is fine. This is just enough. That's fine. Okay, fine. If that's just enough, fine. Do that. But if they're not happy with just enough, then she's going to sweep up, basically. Oh, hang on, shit. Where's all the chat just disappeared? Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Yeah, my only problem with it so far is that Heavens the main oh, hang on, that heavens, the main window CPU is quite long and could be broken up into smaller bits and pieces for easier digestion. Right, okay. Which is a style difference, like having multi-track CD. Ah, okay. Versus a big mix. Oh, that makes sense. I wouldn't know how to do that, but I agree it's on you to an extent, but having a lie by omission is affecting that. Having a lie. I don't get that. Much big, sorry. Uh, 100%. This is why I'm reviewing it before I dare make the attempt on any system. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah. Oh, we can't expect everyone to be able to read source code, and the fake coder withholding their AI use is eroding that trust. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, I don't. What can we do? Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I've missed. Are we now? Go to bed, old man. No, I don't want to go to bed. This is cool. Loving it. Zero Linux. I'm still working on face recognition app. Adding PolKit toggle. It's giving me a headache. Oh boy. Yeah, any company who thinks AI can replace humans is absolutely trash companies to work for anyway. Absolutely. Underlord. AI won't replace human skill. Exactly, AI slop won't be the only thing. MZ Gen AI is Gen AI for the 100% mood board ideas and for maybe what was once considered junior work, which does suck. Oh, I see. The lie by omission was in regard to people not disclosing their AI usage. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I get it. I get that for sure. Does the game screen look a little bit to the right? I need to get this right. Oh, I'm thirsty. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't know what the solution is, Mojibake, to be honest. It looks to the center. I'm just going to try something quick. Ah, right, okay. I'm just waiting for the stream to catch up. Come on, stream, catch up. Mojibake says, I'd not be shocked to see a large portion of recent coding projects get abandoned when AI settles in at its real cost to use. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Because at the moment it's cheap as chips, isn't it? But the cost is going to go up. Oh, that was a bit flickery. What's going on there? Oh, watch old wormy boy there. Shy Halud. Veal says, I don't know. I think the bubble will pop eventually or slowly deflate at least. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Jim Pie Smitty, sorry, can't relate. I was still in liquid form back in the 80s and 90s. We're old. I did like the 80s. They're better. Brilliant. Thank you. Catch up with what the Roadrunner. Am I the coyote? It's me too. For the part I was around for, but yeah. Motorbake, the bubble will burst, but we will still have AI. The big companies will still have theirs, Google, Microsoft, etc. And its cost will be closer to the real cost instead of the current subsidized cost. Yeah, absolutely. It will go up. The bubble will break, the bubble will burst, and the cost will go up. And people will pay it. 80s was a blast. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting for Shia Lud to eat that ship over there on the right there. That's on fire. This game is so good, guys. Go and get it. It's on sale, 40% off. Has anyone actually liked the stream? I'm only seeing one like at the moment, and that makes me sad. Oh no, 17. Thank you. I'll shut up now. It was only showing one. Oh, it's just 17 for me. Brilliant. That's cool. Excellent. Okay. Is there anything else that I can do right now? I don't think there is. We've done the game. We've done a few missions. It'd be nice to know how many missions I've done. Kind of stuck here. So we just to sum up the stream then, and this is for the subtitles. We basically just went round in circle. We just went round in a big circle. We started off with some really good numbers with really good performance. We run some tweaks. What tweaks did we run? We ran the scheduler, LavD, gaming. We ran tuned ADM. Oh, hello. Shia Lud's over there saying hello. He's about to eat his lunch. He's having ship for lunch. Ship for lunch. Sorry, LavD gaming mode. We tried tuned. Switching from power save modes to latency performance, that was okay. Combined them together. We had MangoHud running, limiting the frame rate to 140 and then to 120 and then to 60. And at 60 was a little bit... Frame pacing was spot on. It was like milliseconds difference between min and max, but it didn't feel good. So then we switched all of that off and came back to this, and it runs great. So what a journey. It was one big circle. Bizarre. The only thing I didn't test is the difference between running this game with no tweaks on it on the Fedora kernel, because this is the CachyOS kernel. So yeah, that like was you. Nice. Excellent. Okay, I think I'm done. First thing I do when I got here. That was probably what it was, actually, because you were the first in, and I've not refreshed the screen since then, so it probably was that. Anyway, guys, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. What I am going to do, what I'm not going to forget this time, because I did forget it yesterday. Thank you, Zero Linux, for that. We are going to do the top 10. Get ready for your name to be called out if you've been here all evening. In 10th place, we've got Alan. Alan Melson, thank you very much, dude. 75 XP. We've got Tom, who's going to be switching over to Linux dual booting very soon, if not already. Cat Girls, thank you very, very much. 150 XP. Vil, thank you very, very much. 150 XP. Mordred, the Betrayer, 150 XP, thank you very much. Ben, 84. Nice. 175 XP. MZ, thank you very much for all your support this evening. 275 XP. Genpai coming in with 300 XP, thank you very much. And then Smitty with 375 XP in second place. And in first place, as always, Zero Linux. Pay to win, pay to win! Thank you so much, dude. Do really, really appreciate all of your support. As always, if you've made it this far on the stream, you are freaking awesome. You know who you are. I appreciate that you've chosen to spend that time with me. It's it's very, very nice. Thank you very, very much. If you're listening to this at the end of the stream and you've watched it in the VOD, you're, as I say, everyone, you're nuts. Thank you so much. Don't forget to pop a comment down below or leave an emoji for the sake of engagement. I really do appreciate that. As always, thanks again for watching. You guys take care, and I'll catch you in the next one. Shit, I didn't have the screen open where I can end the stream to make it like really slick. Now I'm going to have to go and click to it and then press the button. Night everyone.